All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope your week's been not kicking your butt. So we're gonna start things a little bit different tonight. If anybody's on our Discord or you've heard me talk about it again and again, web crawlers have been destroying Issue Keeper, and we, due to the way it's currently set up, we don't have a way to block them. So the plan has been for a while to move it to another server. And it's been flapping for days now. Like, it's not down, but it's been flapping enough that it's annoying. Hi, mister. I don't want to let Biggie up because you can see Slater's on the screen right now too. But yeah, so we're gonna start off. We're gonna get HG Keeper deployed on another node. We're not gonna move DNS yet. The plan is we're gonna do that this weekend. I need to figure out exactly when it's gonna happen, but I want to get as much of this done tonight as I can, and at least get initial sync started. There's not a ton of stuff to be synced, but there's enough. So, but yeah, so we're just going to get going, and we're going to build out some Ansible to do this. Apparently, yeah, I did not start an Ansible role for this yet. Hi, mister. Oh, you want to come up, but you can't because you're going to piss off your brother. Hi, you're okay. Biggie had to go to the dermatologist today, and he did not want to go. I don't know if you can see it. As I was trying to get him in the carrier, he got me with a claw in the neck. It was a fun day for all. Not the first time I've gone into the vet bleeding. Yep, hi, mister. You gotta come up, you can, but you have to sit right here. Unless your brother's gonna be cool, which I doubt. Yeah, what do you wanna do? But yeah, apparently he wasn't too great for them either. But then, like, the thing with Biggie Boy is, like, once he realizes he can't get away, he's just like, oh, he just accepts it. But he'll try to get away, whereas Slater will just kick your ass. Yeah, we got both of them here. Slater doesn't know Biggie's here right now. This is not the cat stream. The stream is no longer about pigeons and birds. It's about cats. Just cats. All the cats. How you? But yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna set. So HG Keeper has a bunch of different ways you can run it. We are gonna run it in a container, which is not to be, not unexpected. Oh, we should figure out the way the Ansible is gonna work. I was gonna do that a little bit differently. Oh, that's probably fine. But the plan is we are going to we're going to put Caddy in front of it, in front of the HTTP side. And then it's just going to be, and then we're going to set up OpenSSH to basically do a proxy, or we're going to treat, so whatever. There's like, okay, let me back up. HG Keeper runs HTTP and SSH. It only does read-only HTTP for Mercurial repositories, and SSH is where you can push code and blah blah blah. There's a bunch of different ways to run it. You can run it without the HTTP interface at all, or you can run it with the HTTP interface. But then the SSH part gets weirder because you can even run it without the SSH part. And like the times when you want to do that is like if you're just trying to like host repositories with HG Web, then it'll work great for that. You know these down here? You know, you just got some before. It's like, yeah, I want more though. Alright, looks a little messed up. Okay though, maybe not. But then, so you can run it without SSH, or just do HTTP read-only access. You can do it without HTTP and just do SSH. You can also set it up so that it can get called from OpenSSH. It can probably work with Dropbear SSH too. Just I've never done it. Nobody else has done it either, or documented anyways. But all this is actually in the documentation for HG Keeper. Go to docs.imfreedom.org/HGKeeper. What was this in? We might do this real quick as we're here. Yeah, I know. I don't care. I just want the release notes. I don't care what's new. Oh, EC2 Cloud, something. Agents running from Windows. Don't care. Further download or something, whatever. Agent Service Center Windows does not use bundled JRE and fails to start if Java Home is not defined. Oh, fun. I haven't hit that one. It can be shown as compatible but can't run builds after removing a tool using the build. Nice. Inefficient DB VCS modification history. Get modification history version range. Slows down rest. Okay, whatever. 3 security issues were fixed. Alright, so we are going to update because of that. I don't know if that's the actual Docker image thing because they're not good with that. home.docker.com Team City server. We have to do this a little bit goofy because we do some tweaks to their image. Tags, we've got 22, okay, CD, D, Team City, by Docker file. Oh no, it's 04, 2024, no. Didn't it say 04 over here? No, 0303. Okay, I don't know, whatever. Not sure I'm getting that. So we're just gonna build this real quick and do our other stuff as this is building. So yeah, no wet. Did I close the Docker Hub tab? No, where the fuck did it go? That's right there. There's no O with the other one. Okay. So I just do a test build before I have Team City itself actually build it. That's just paranoia. Anyway, so there's running modes, so run modes, in a container or standalone service directly on a host or executed on demand by OpenSSH. Both running in a container and running in standalone can also be integrated with OpenSSH as well, right? So there's all sorts of different ways to do this. We try to cover all of it. So we're going to be doing a standalone container basically. So running a standalone container, users will be connecting directly to HTTP for both HTTP and SSH access. You can go into HTTP reverse proxy for an HTTP HTTC support. If you would like to add TLS support, as HTTP does not currently offer direct TLS support. That's how we run our own Kubernetes. If you're interested in learning more about that, you can see this repo, blah, blah, blah. But what we're going to do is we're going to take this one more step. So we're going to be running the container that does all of it, but we're also going to be, did we mention it in here? Yeah, so we're going to be doing the same thing here with the SSH or with OpenSSH, where we're going to be, whenever you come with the HG user, we're going to use that to figure out if you're authorized here, and then we're going to turn it into a jump host, which I don't think we documented this shit. All right, that's okay. I thought we did though. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to play around with that, but that's okay. Right now, the big thing is just getting it stood up and running, and then ideally, we can copy the repos over without issue. We'll probably clone them because it'll be easier that way, and it'll let it deal with any weirdness in like the repository packing and all that shit. So, all right, so we're on 7 here. Yep. All right, so we need to create a HG keeper. Directory, HG keeper, make directory tasks. All right, we're gonna add some dependencies on this too, and I always forget how to do this. What do we have under caddy right now? We don't have a meta. Okay, mail has a bunch of shit. Yeah. We were gonna deploy our own mail service, and then it just became a matter of why are we doing this? So we didn't. Main.xml, right? Yeah. Or XML, YAML. Dependencies. Caddy. We're gonna start with Caddy for now. Oh, and Docker. Because then we don't have to worry about the rest of it. Okay. I think we have a bunch of this in here that I want, or not. Okay. Cat user.yaml. Good, 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 good. So we're gonna start in the tasks. Actually, we'll start here first. Is it meta or is it vars? Oh, it's defaults. That's what it is. So when I build this stuff, I try to make it not necessarily reusable, but templatable-ish, right? So we are going to make directory dirs, or not dirs, defaults. cd defaults by main.yaml, main.yaml. HG user HG home var lib HG. Okay. It's funny, I've been doing salt for work, so coming back to Ansible is a little weird. That's not too bad. Especially when I copy paste so much from existing crap, right? What am I doing? Okay, add group. Group. Add user. User group is, that's not right. That should have been this. I don't know why I had a home directory in there if this was set to non-existence, but whatever. The HG user doesn't get a shell. That is important. Create. This shouldn't matter. Because. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. So the mail is a little weird with that, but that's okay. But that should do that. Okay. We also need. It's been a while. Sure. Just look at postfix. I don't remember how to do apt in here. Okay. It's not actually going to be postfix, but yeah. By software. Oh no, this doesn't actually need HG. What am I thinking? Haha, it's all in the container. We still need the user for the SSH side. And that's where this is going to get thud. But we're going to start with the container first. And do I have anything that boots up Docker here? I don't know that I do. I know I have stuff to install Docker. Oh, maybe we do. Or no, not. We don't actually have anything to run a container, though, is the problem. That's not a big deal. I need to learn how to do it. So, all right, cool. Date to 2024.0303. All right, we just need to wait for this one to finish. In the meantime, we want a new window. We drop this over to 7, go to 7, move this over, do that. Then we're going to look for Ansible Docker container. This should be straightforward. Manage Docker containers. How's it going, Barely Usable? Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Johnny Lee, welcome, welcome. If you're still here too. Sorry, I meant to say it earlier and I totally forgot. I did my spiel and got right into it. It was like, oh yeah. That's a thing. Alright, so just let me go to the examples. I I wish they put the examples first because it would just make more sense. Create a Redis container, recreate true. Where is restart? Okay, restart is true. Or that maybe restart is different than what it means in the Docker world. Restart policy, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, yeah. So, because my restart policy is gonna always be unless stopped in. Oh my god, my Fitbit's driving me nuts. Sometimes you just need to go. Yep, just need to get going. And you're like, hey, how's it going? Oh. I don't know what it is, but some days my Fitbit just drives my freaking wrist nuts. It's like, must make it go away. Alright. We got a lot to tweak on this, but it's fine. This is a good starting point, right? Okay. Name is HG or create container. Sure. HG keeper. Image is docker.io/rwgrim/HG keeper. I don't even remember what the hell my tags are. Docker.com/r/rwgrim/HG keeper. I think I just used latest. I don't think I do separate tags. Oh, okay, so we have 1.1.0, but we've been pushing latest for our own stuff. Keeper image. So it's funny, when I first started using Docker, I used to be very like, oh, well, you just use the repository name and then the tag and blah, blah, blah. Nowadays, I'm just like, that's dumb. Like, we still do this for the build containers because it's easier to change the variables this way. But, like, whenever I'm, like, doing a deployment with, like, Ansible or Salt or anything, or even Kubernetes, it's always, yeah, just, it's one whole thing. Because then that way you've got one thing to change, one thing to mess up, blah, blah, blah. And it works much better. We don't need to specify a command, right? Let's do this. cd50 hg keep.ionfreedom.org manifesto. So obviously we don't need to worry about any of that. How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. Oh, so we have the initialization, but that we won't need to do because we will be doing that via Ansible. What we do need is this container here. So, is there an image pull policy on this? I don't think there is, but I mean, there probably is. So we want to set the image pull policy to always. Restart policy, reach. Okay, I guess there's no image pull policy. Well, lovely. That's going to get annoying, but that's okay. Starting like 3:30 a.m. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I haven't been able to sleep lately. So like, I didn't fall asleep until 6 something this morning, maybe even 7. Actually, I think it was 7. Actually, it might have been closer to 8. And I had to get up at like 10 to get Biggie to the vet. Although I think I got up at 11 or whatever. Just look at my Fitbit. But no, so I understand, right? So I've taken naps the past 2 days to try to like fill out my sleep. Let's see. So far today, I have a total of 5 hours and 24 minutes of sleep. That's over 2 sessions. 6:42 to 11:14 a.m. That was the first one. And then I also had an hour and a half from 4:48 p.m. to 6:27 p.m. So yeah, I've been sleeping great myself. And by great, I mean not at all. Some might say that's not enough. No, most people would say that is not enough. I would be one of those people that say that is not enough. So we did have a command in there. I don't know why we did, but sure. But so we say gkeeper serve. State present. What does state mean here? Force container nerve. Asserts the existence of the container matching the name and any provided configuration parameters. If no container matches the name, container will be created. If the container matches the name but provided configuration does not match, the container will be updated. Okay, yeah, so we want present. Recreate is true. That's probably just going to say that it can recreate it. Use with present and start stage to force a recreation of an existing container. Yeah, that's fine. Or you just say your sleep is consistently shit? Yeah, so is mine. We don't have the night this time of year. Blackout blinds, curtains are pretty great. Some background deep sleep type. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, mine's just, my sleep's fucked up. It was last week or something. I think it was last week Tuesday. No, it wasn't even last week Tuesday. It was Monday night. This is where my brain is. Monday night into Tuesday, I couldn't get enough sleep, and since then I'm all messed up. And it's just like, what do you do? Let's go and Observer Herb. What I might do is after the stream tonight is take a sleeping pill. Assuming I take that before like 2. And then I should be real ready to pass out. Degenerates trying to pass as functional humans. I mean, I'm not going to say degenerate, but, you know, we're all trying to live up to the mythology of a functional human. Let's go with that. But thank you, Lifesaver, for the 38 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Sunset tonight was 12:01 a.m. and here's sunrise is in 30 minutes at 3:01. Oh, man. That's brutal. But yeah, I don't know. I fell asleep as it was very light out at 7 o'clock this morning. So like, I know a light will affect a lot of people as they're trying to sleep. I'm not one of those people. Not at all. Like if I'm tired, it does not matter. All right, we're just going. Fucking no dropped again. Yeah, and I hear you. You're just a little bit more north than me. Just a little, by a lot. List of additional container ports which form Docker that the containers listed on the specified network and ports at runtime. Port is already exposed using expose and Docker file, and it doesn't have to be exposed here. All right. So what we're gonna do. Let's see. They don't get real specific about it. Okay, well they do say, oh, this is published. Okay, good. So we're gonna make everything listed on localhost only because otherwise that defeats the purpose of all the other stuff, right? So we're not gonna use exposed ports. We're not gonna use volumes from either. But all right, so we're gonna say publish, right? Oh, it's under ports, not publish. Okay, my bad. Ports. So we want to listen on localhost colon 22, right? That should be fine. Yep. That's going to be TCP. What is the other port we listen on by default? 8080. Okay. I'm like, I don't know what the HTTP is on. So I'm like, I have no idea. Okay, cool. So that kind of gets us started, but we still have to do the volume mounts. Oh, I forgot about that part. That's okay. That's not in Ansible, but we'll add it in. It's cool. Right. So the main thing is we need the repository, and then the config for this. What do we use a temp directory for? I don't remember. But we should be alright to just use that in the container, I think. Oh, and we want to run as user. Can we do that? Actually, I'm not sure how we're going to do that. We're going to have to figure that out. Okay. So this mostly gets us started. We should probably do our main deck YAML right away too. Mail tasks. Main dot YAML. Alright, yep. Ooh. So barely usable. In the winter, you have days with basically no sun or very little sun too, right? I'm assuming. Four, 5, 6, 7. User. Okay, I gotta start it at least. There was something I was gonna jump into right away and I forgot. Gonna work in pitch black and go home after dark, yeah. I mean, to be fair, we tend to have that too, but it's at least light between that time. Because in the winter here, sunrise will be like 8 a.m. or something, and then sunset will be at like 4 p.m. So yeah, there's a good chance you don't see the sun because you're at work. But that's very different than not having the sun at all. So yeah, can't imagine no sun. Or, you know, barely any sun. What are you doing, Slater? Sunrise like 11 a.m. or whatever, and sunset at 3. Jesus. 4 to 5 hours of sunlight. Yep, have fun. And by fun, I mean nope. Oh, no, you're not getting the arm. Nope. You're not going to get the arm. Should we give him the arm? That's an ad break. This is the only problem when he jumps up here and sleeps up here is this becomes my stream. Mess with him though. So this is apparently a somewhat normal cat behavior. It's not common, but it's not uncommon either. So cats will like to knead things, right? Some cats like to knead over their humans' arms. Content has finally begun, yeah. So he's just kneading, right? He's making biscuits over my arm. But if I mess with him and like touch him and stuff, he goes crazy. See? Yep, he's making biscuits out of my arm. And he gets real grumpy if I move it. And I like, watch. He'll bite me. See? It's not like a bite, but yeah, he's definitely got my skin in his mouth. Right, let's go to here. There, now you can see better. At some point he just gets bored of it. Yeah. But in the meantime, he's just gonna sit here and twitch on my arm for a bit. Meow. He might be getting bored. Are you done? You wanna leave? No, you want the arm back. Yep. Do. Yep. This is the stream now. You leaving? There you go. Okay. He'll be back later, because now that he started it, he'll want to do it again. because cats are weird, man. All right. So what we should probably do is in the user. Oh, we'll do it this way. By host keys dot yammer. Include task host keys. Oh, you know what? We should do this that way. There's a better way to do this. And I never... Actually, it's in the win common stuff. So you can make blocks in Ansible somewhere. It's in one of these. I think it's under remove annoyances. Oh, where the fuck is this? Alright, so... Yeah. I think I can apply tags on a block, and then I can just have a block that lists everything. Try to make this a little bit better. So, right, so we say block, colon, and then we do this. Does that? Yeah, I think that's how this works. Right, and then this would go here. And then this would go here. I think. But that's not right. YAML syntax? No, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh. I deleted too much there. No. What? I don't need this. That's the problem. Alright. Right. This is much easier to read then. Ansible dry run? I don't remember how to do this. It's been a while. The hell? Oh, you just do dash check. Okay. So, but another thing we need to do before all this, we're going to copy static site servers to hgkeeper servers.yammer. Remember Yammer? Microsoft bought it and then it disappeared. Roles just includes hgkeeper for now. Maybe there's more later. I don't know. We'll see. And then we're going to say Ansible playbook hgkeeper servers check. Defaults main column 1. Qua. That should be fine, but alright, whatever. Doesn't like it, who gives a shit? Okay, task main.yaml. What do you not like here? Line 12, column 1. Defining line appears to be always. Look at the documentation for block. $10 well spent. I'm sure he'll make his appearance on Microsoft 365 eventually. Well, I mean, then they bought LinkedIn, so yeah. But like, I know when Yammer was first a thing, and like Microsoft was deploying it and shit, the company I was working for was trying to get everybody to use it. And it's just like, yeah, no. GTK. I'm not gonna worry with the name here, but we should be able to do args and I don't understand why tags isn't taken here. Oh, with and always section. Okay, but like, what's the syntax error here? What am I missing? The YAML looks well formatted. This is... Oh, it found another document. Apparently it doesn't like that. There we go. Okay. Args is not a valid attribute for a block. Well, this defeats the purpose of this then, because I wanted to apply tags to it. That's the whole reason I wanted to use the block. Ansible, apply tags to block. They use... Put tags and any other block keyword outside the block, e.g. before the block. Is that really gonna do it? Still complain about art. Oh, yeah. I guess that doesn't work anymore. Or at, yeah, whatever. All tasks in a block and error directives applied at the block level. Okay, so apparently we can just say tags and then put HGKeeper in here too. And then I don't have to do the rest. Okay. This is supposed to be doing a check. But it changed shit. Don't make any changes. Instead, try to predict the changes that may occur. Then why did it fail? It's because I had it after the playbook. Nope. All right. I don't know what that problem is. I think I have Hush Login turned on, but just in case I don't. So one out, it's 2 L's. Okay, good. App cache policy, or not policy. Search for Docker. Well, that's a lot. So this should have installed the Docker repo. There's Docker IO. Oh. The Docker repository didn't get added. Fine. Oh, it should have. Oh. This is not either of those, is it? That's a bookworm. Bookie bookworm. There's an Ansible variable to get the Debian distribution. At least I think there is. Ansible get Debian code name. There should be. Distribution, you want to version. That's not what I want, man. Alright, cool. They distribute. You don't fuck. God damn it. I think it's release, but I'm not positive. Where do they used to get this? Oh, I think you just do gather facts and then wait. You don't do it that way. Ansible. Is there a gather facts command? Or Ansible. Playbook? Or are you supposed to use gather facts to get the whole thing? Like I said, it's been a while, and I've been using Salt at work, and Salt is a little bit more easier here. I'm like, I did put Debian in there. Apt code name instead of Ansible distribution throughout playbooks for Raspbian support. Installs also released apt code name instead of from deb. Some. One available correct thought. I'm using this now instead of Ansible LSB. The pull request or a bug? Bug. Alright. Looks like it's distribution release. Which, whatever, it's fine. We'll make it work. Alright, but Jack doesn't seem to be doing shit. King, I understand that. The problem is I need it in an Ansible playbook, so I need to know what the variable is there. Okay, so it updated the repository. That looks good. Doing all right. How about yourself? All right. So apparently we have Docker installed now. Okay. Cool. So yeah, the repository is a problem. So, but that is fixed now. Yay! i3 does not run on Wayland, but there is Sway, which is basically i3 on Wayland. Sway DM, not to be confused with this Sway.dm. Sway, if you search for Sway i3, you'll get the right. Sway WM. Sorry, not DM. Sway DM is actually a company a friend of mine is involved. They're started or something. But yeah. I mean, okay, King, the last I tried, they were basically the same thing. So I don't know how one is better than the other, but whatever. I mean, if you're on Wayland, you've got different problems, right? Like you can't screen share and other fun shit like that. And that might be a necessity for somebody. So they might want to use i3. In other words, things are better depending on the subject, i.e., it is subjective. Line 18, column 1, but maybe elsewhere. Line 18. There's no line 8. No, there's. That should totally be fine. What the fuck is this bitching about? Yep, that's fine. Stick to X, but it looks like the Switch to Wayland's coming. Yeah, I mean, sooner or later. Like, use whatever you want. Like, I tried using Wayland for a while ago, but I couldn't because I had daisy chained, or I tried using Sway for a while ago, but I had issues with power savings for monitors because I had DisplayPort monitors that were daisy chained. And while it would sleep the monitors, it wouldn't it couldn't wake them up correctly. Which, as you may have guessed, is a huge problem. So then I went back to i3 on X because that just worked. Might be better now. I don't know. That was like 3 years ago now. What the hell? Oh, it's the found another document bullshit again. It doesn't like that at all. Docker doesn't have it. There's gonna be more to that file later. Host keys is just the, yeah, that's fine for now. Okay. Oh, at this point I can just run with the HG keeper tags. Can I find or access? I must have messed up the include. How do I do tags again in Ansible Playbook? Alright, cool. Alright, so now it's just going to run the HG keeper stuff. I don't have to worry about the other stuff. This is why we take the time to put the tags in, is so that we can do all that. What? Oh, because I named it Docker. I'm using i3 for over a year now, and you still don't know half of the key bindings. I don't know. I don't use many of them. But, I mean, if GNOME and KDE works for you, whatever. That's fine, right? Community Docker container. This often indicates a misspelling. I copied it from the fucking example. Do I need to, like, import this and depend on it? I don't remember how that shit works at all. So there's something in the Windows stuff for this too. It's not there, that's for sure. It's in the playbook. Oh, it's under collection. That's where it is. What? Apparently I have to do this. Yeah, the community Docker wasn't installed. Find Anders approach ports must be IPv6, not. Oh, yep, okay. That's fine. That container's not going to start anyway, it's just going to flap forever. But this is supposed to be 27001. 7.001. Which we didn't put the restart policy in here. Is that how it was? I don't remember. Oh, it's restart underscore policy. Too much Kubernetes. Kubernetes uses camel case for everything. As for why are we taking the time to do all this in Ansible, if you've ever had to reverse engineer a server to figure out what somebody did, you'll understand why we're putting this all in Ansible. I've had to do that too many times. Worst case, you get the commit history, so you're like, oh, okay, now I at least understand why they made this change, and like you can see how they built it, and you know what's supposed to be on that server. Otherwise, you ain't got shit. All right. Yep. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh. Starts with the container is first present, and then if the container is not running, moves it to a running state. Use restart. Okay. We want, instead of present, we want started. Because apparently there's no running, which is fine. Yeah, we want started. Which is the default. Like I said, it's going to sit here and flap until we get everything in place, and that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Yep, okay. Cool. Not RMI. Docker update. Restart equals no HG keeper. Is it dash restart? Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you didn't know, you can change your restart state by that. I didn't know that for a very long time. We're just waiting for this to fail again. Okay, or to let me do it now. Okay. All right. Let's see. Ansible vault from files. Or let's just say Ansible vault to SSH keys. Okay, that's what I figured I was gonna have to do. Is the Docker container a replica of the server? No, the Docker container is just running HTKeeper. Containers are not VMs. They should only be running one application at a time. That's not like that's a common practice. It's considered a good practice. But like you shouldn't be running multiple processes in a container if you can handle it, right? Like you shouldn't have a supervisor processor in a container because otherwise you're kind of defeating the purpose of using containers. But the container is just going to run HTKeeper because the way we release HTKeeper is via, well, I mean, we release a binary too. And in theory, we could deploy this with the binary, but the container is just easier to deal with in general. Although, this would be easier if we did the binary. I don't know. Should we do the binary instead? We can do the binary. It's not a big deal. Oh, the main problem with using the binary is I don't release the binaries right now. Yeah, so we haven't been releasing binaries, right? I don't think we have. Because they'd be over here. We've only been doing the releases, and we haven't done an actual release in a while. But that actually wouldn't be a big deal. Nobody's downloaded it this way. Yeah, so we're just gonna stick with the container for now. All right. So we need to get the host keys here and the create the repo directory. Yeah, we could be the first, but we're not going to. Because that's a bunch of work I don't want to deal with. So I gotta get the actual SSH host keys that we're using. Because we're gonna reuse those between the servers, right? We're trying to make this transparent to people that we made the change. So we need to get them from the Kubernetes world, which I have right here, which you can't see. Okay. We'll put that in there. Right. So anyways, I've got to put this all into the Ansible vault, which is why the privacy screen is up. Okay. Ansible, vault, edit, inventories, Pidgin, vault. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. All right. So we've already got, what was this called? HTKeeper, Team City, Bearer token. We use that to, as our commit hook to make that stuff work. I was going to try to do this stuff before the stream, and then I kind of forgot. I think what we're going to do, and then say HTKeeper, SSH host keys. We're going to make this a dictionary. I think I can do that. Yeah, I can totally do that. Right, okay, and then I can make a dictionary. So then this can be the file names. And then the contents are the keys. I got 2 more keys to copy. Actually, what we should do is pipe this to Zed. How many spaces? 8. You can't see it, but like I've got to align everything to the right YAML boundary. So that then makes this easier. Then the last file is this guy. Damn RSA keys, so damn long. I probably could have done this to XClip to make it a little bit easier, but it's alright. Alright. Just gonna exit that directory. We're gonna grab this. He's already needing. He's gonna yell at me here in a second. Okay. So I think we're clear. So, back into the container world. What are the volumes or mounts? No, man. No. Give me 10 minutes. Fine, go. Yeah, I already did. But we'll do it again, too. Let's go to their examples. Build a container, restart update control 2, limited capabilities, env file, container from all networks, container from one network, alias. Container, stop container, container present. They used volumes. I don't think we want volumes. I mean, maybe we want volumes. I don't know. List of volumes to mount within the container. Okay, use Docker style /host /container mode. Mount modes can become a separate list of various modes such as RO, RW, blah 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 blah. Okay, that's a good point. So the SSH host keys, we're gonna make that read only. So if somebody pops a container, they'll be able to read them, which is annoying and shitty. But they won't be able to rewrite them. Not that they would, anyways. But I was like, yeah, that'll stop that. No, they wouldn't care. Yeah. Doesn't only supported one mode, which had to be one of RO, RW, Z, and Z. Oh, modes can be comma separated. Okay. Docker daemon might not support all the modes. Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right, so we want to go to volumes. I love when my cat makes it hard for me to do anything. Volumes, colon. Yep, keep bitching. HG home / host keys. Colon slash. What did we do for the old one? Oh, we'll close the window that I opened the vault into, just in case. Okay. I wish I could use my right hand. Not like it's my dominant hand or anything. No. What, you want this arm? You're not going to do it? Yeah. Play it harder. Come on. So you're going to do this for 2 seconds, and then you're going to walk away. Because you don't like that it's not on something fluffy. First this month, you lost your cat when you found him? First this month, I lost my cat. Oh, then you found him yesterday. Gotcha. Okay. I thought you were saying he died. Or your cat died, and I was like, wait, what? What do you mean you found them? Like, oh, you lost them physically and then found them. Got it. That's good. Glad you found them. Okay. My arm back. Yay. Okay. So we got to set a bunch of environment variables and shit, but that's fine. But we do slash repos and slash host keys. We'll probably do a temp fs for the temp too. To slash what did I say? Host keys. What we did hash dash keys. That's fine. Repos colon slash repos. I'm not sure how we want to do temp here. Temp gets used for a couple things, and we don't. Well, actually, that's probably fine the way it is. I'm forgetting how to say your name, so we're gonna say Le Pepe. Pepe? Le Pepe? Let's go with that. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Rennie Cans didn't really like you in the first few years, but eventually got around. Would always bolt out the door. Yeah, I mean, cats are, you know, weird. It's okay. I forgot we have a health check in here. Okay, let's get this part going, then we'll worry about that. But environment's more important. Just env. Then it was. Oh, okay, they got it that way. It's fine. Slash repos. Oh, I don't like that this is going to be in here, but fine. HE keeper team city bearer token. That should work. Alright. Let's do this. Let's see how our container build goes. I'm operated for bladder stones. He probably thought it was torture. Oh no. Yeah. Parents used to hate me. Now I'm still trying to work out the trick to get him to leave me alone. Parents' cat. Okay. I was like, something's missing. Hold on, I need to inspect the container here to make sure stuff's right. Alright, cool. Bear tokens in there. Everything else looks alright. We got to set up the host keys, and we need to get an admin repo here. That's okay. Okay. So like Slater when he was younger, he used to be nice and fun and playful, and he didn't have a problem with people, stuff like that. Then he got real ornery and real pissy for a while. But then it turned out one of his teeth was really fucking bad and like starting to fall out. So I got it pulled, and then he got real fucking lovey-dovey. Like he still has his issues and stuff, but he's a lot better than he used to be. 420 English at its finest, yes. Okay, so we got all that. So what we need to do is that's fine there. Before we worry about the rest of this, should we do users or directories? Do. Which breaks me up that they can't tell us what's wrong. Yeah. It's a bummer. I guess we can put let's start with this. By ssh.yaml, or we'll say host keys. Name install ssh host keys. Then we are going to loop on team, or fuck, what it's like variable something. Oh, I don't want this window. Pretty good job. Food time, yeah. Well, my cats aren't food motivated, which is annoying because it makes so many other things so much harder. But, after that, it's not so bad. Is it firewall? It's firewall. Okay. This is how we do it. So loop is HE keeper SSH host keys. Shit, I have to look at the other thing again real quick. Okay, so we can't just do the dictionary way. I mean, maybe we can, but I don't know. Ansible loop over dictionary. Can I just do like .key and shit? That'd be cool. Over dictionary. Oh yeah, I can just key.valley. Cool. We're obviously gonna test this before or whatever. So loop. All right, I'm gonna test it without with the privacy screen up. I spelled label wrong. Item.key. That should do this. But so we're gonna loop over the SSH host keys, and then we need. First we need to name create host key directory. How the fuck do you make a directory in Ansible again? God, it's been so fucking long. Team City should have this. Yeah. Oh, okay. You do file with the state of directory. Okay. Create SSH. Or why don't we just do it this way? home/host keys directory. Yep. Okay. File state directory. Name home/host keys directory owner user group HG group mood 0700. That should be fine. All right, so that creates the directory then for all of these, and we want to go in and we want to do it's like file with content or something. There you go. I'm like, I know. Oh, it's copy with content. Okay. So then what we want to do is this becomes copy. Destination is HG home/host keys/item.key. Content is item.value, right? Yep. Mode 0700, that should be fine. These are private keys, so we want to keep them as protected as we can. All right. In theory, this will work. Oh shit, what the hell? Okay. Yep. All right, so let's see how it does. I'm glad I did it this way. Okay, loop requires an array, apparently. Although that seems to be counterintuitive to what the doc said, right? So it's complaining that loop can't take that. Oh. To loop over dict, use dict to items. My bad. I missed that. Item dict to items. Alright. Do this again. It spit out the public keys, or the private keys, which is a good thing that I hit it. And it's lower T for tags. Sweet. Alright. So now it did the right thing, right? And this is what it ends up showing, right? So it shows the file name here. So that's all good. Good, good, good. Let's go over here real quick. Okay, so repos. Oh, so HGKeeper created the repos directory right now, but you see host keys belongs to HG user. It's 700. That's fine. And these look good. I'm not going to bother looking at the contents of it, but 505, 399, 3381, right? Where's the Kubernetes one? Right here. 130, 505, 399. 505. Oh, and then 3381. Okay, yep. So those all look good. So, we need to get the repos path fixed up. And can we tell the container what to run as? No, you've already gotten it twice. You're not getting it again. Yeah, user. So that's the username, or you would use an optionally the group name or GID for the specified command. Can be user group UID. I don't know that I can have Ansible look up a host or look up a UID. Ansible get UID of user. Yeah, that's not what I want. I need to look it up. Or can I tell Docker like the username? Looks like no. We set pull to always. We won't do that. We still have to create the repos directory, but we're getting there. And yes, I do try to alphabetize this shit because it makes it way easier to understand it later. Right? I mean, sure, you can search for stuff, or you can just use your eyeballs, and it's alphabetized, so it's easy. Yes, so far, we haven't leaked anything. So far. We're not done yet, so there's still a chance. I guess we'll just copy host keys to repos.yaml. Like, I don't know what the fuck I did there, but okay. Okay. Like, there's still a lot more to go too, right? We have to set up the config for Caddy to point to this, and we still have to do all the SSH stuff too. But this might be enough to get us going, because I can just tunnel into the container and do stuff that way. So that might be a good way to get going. I don't know. So anyways, we should be able to do this without issue. But just in case. You think Ansible? No, so I don't care about the Ansible user. That I don't care. Right? What I'm trying to do is, in the Docker container for user, so this user sets a username or UID of used and optionally the group name or GD for the specified command. This is internal to the container. Which, actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm overthinking this, right? Because in the Kubernetes world, we do... we run this as 22.271. I forget exactly what that means. I think, yeah, so we create the HG user as 22.271 on both. But we're going to put that in as container. I'm forgetting that's the part that we have. Right. TUV user. I copied the right thing, right? I don't know. I don't know that I can specify the group, but I might be able to. Although that said, I can probably just put in the name and it'll be fine. Groups. List of additional group names or that the container process will run as. Alright, so I can say groups. So yeah, so we should be able to say this, and then groups. That should work for that part. So let's go ahead and run this again. So the container won't start up right now because it doesn't have an admin directory yet. But we're gonna fix that here in a minute. How am I gonna get this though is the question. Oh, I think that's how we're gonna do it. Okay. Tilde LHG. Alright, good. Right, so the repos directory looks good. I'm root, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna clone this directly from my machine. So I have IMF HG keeper, and this is our normal. This is our live one, right? So there's no changes, anything like that. So what I'm gonna do is I can't pull this without my key. But what I can do is from the container, I can pull it from my home directory, and then we'll go from there. Or I can clone it from my home directory. And then I'm going to delete the remote on it, but that's okay. But I'm going to do this off screen because I don't want anybody to see my host name of how to get to my machine, because that would also be a leak, right? Gram at... I'll do this real quick too. I don't have HG here yet. Fuck it, we'll just S-copy it. S-copy minus A. Oh, minus R, not A, my bad. Now I need the colon. Oh, well, it doesn't work either. My main machine isn't directly accessible by SSH. You gotta bounce through shit. I guess I put it on the machine where it is. I don't know why I'm trying to pull to this machine, which I'm having issues with. But I don't know why I'm trying to pull to it when I can just fucking push to it. Not using HG. I was trying to use HG to do it. Actually, I could, yeah, I can just even fucking HG clone that way. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. All right, so delete that. We don't need that. I know you all can't see any of this. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, so from here, we're going to HG clone dot to SSH colon / metallic pidgin.im / varlib hg repo / hg keeper. Right, it needs HG on both sides. All right, well, whatever. S copy minus R. Or, S copy minus R IMF HG keeper to metallic.pidgin.im colon / varlib hg repos hg keeper. Yay! It's just working! Fucking hell. Sometimes you come up with really dumb ideas. And then other times you get the right idea right away. But I'm like, I for whatever reason, I couldn't SSH into my machine from there, so I'll have to figure that out later. And we'll go from there, but yeah. Alright, so chown minus R HG colon HG, HG keeper, HG keeper, ls minus L, cd.hg. We do have an HGRC in here. Blame it on 5 hours. Yeah. Alright, we can get rid of that config file because we don't need it. So now the real question is the container going to magically start working? And it might. We will rerun it. Okay, it did recreate the container. Up less than a second. Restarting, what the fuck, alright. I don't know what this is gonna have, so... Oh. I forgot one important thing. Oh, no, it's already here. It couldn't read model.conf. Oh, right. Even though the HG username is the same, the UIDs and group, whatever, the UID and the group ID is different. Rerun this. I'm like, the username and group are right. They're different inside the container. Yep, it's later on the cat cam. He's being a stinker, wants to need my arms all day too. Restarting it, what the fuck? Failed to create new enforcer open, HKeeper model conf permission denied. That shouldn't be an issue. Oh. No, it should be fine. This should be fine, right? Because a repo... Oh, no, the repo's directory... Fuck. All right. So the problem is the HG user's UID... It's the same problem with the UID, right? The problem is these directories aren't readable inside the container. Because the container's running as 22.271. But here they're like 1,001 or something, right? So, all right, I have to go pee and I need to get water, so I will be back in a few moments. All right, bear back. Apparently I hit zone minutes or something. I don't even know what that one is. It's the 3 like chevrons on Fitbit. Like stuff so randomly happens on my Fitbit that I don't even know what it is. Like every time I hit 10,000 steps, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? Oh, I hit 10,000 steps. Oh yeah, I think it's zone minutes. I guess we're running up the stairs. I don't know. Also, Slider decided to go downstairs, so I'm gonna have to get him in a minute. 3 minutes to be precise. And now we are joined. So yeah, 10,000 steps to the bathroom, and I did it in less than a minute. And then we got Mr. Big. Both the cats are here today. Yeah, I know it's a bad one. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, oh. Got part of it. Yeah, there you go. Get the crusty off your ear. It feels better, yeah? Yeah. Oh. The cats are just like, we're going to distract you, Dad. We're getting all the attention tonight. Alright, so how do we want to do this? We should probably set a default for like the HG Keeper container user, right? So like this can be, well, like this is right, this is fine. But it's the directory permissions that are the real problem. Alright, what do I say? HG Keeper UID. Let's go with that. 22271, I think it was, and HG Keeper GID 22271. I think that's right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So if we use that, so then in repos, instead this becomes HG Keeper UID. Keeper GID, right, and then the same thing for the host keys. You guys really know how to get in the way. Oh, I gotta set user or owner and group here too. Keeper UID UOD. I think it's the same. We'll find out. All right, container was created. Oh, it's been up for 3 seconds. Ah ha 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 ha. Cool. So HG Keeper is now running. You can't access it because nothing's pushing access to it or anything, but yeah. Ever heard of Yod? It was Nod, not Yod. I'll be right back. Let me get Slater. Alright, sorry. He was deciding to take forever to come up. Okay. Now I can eat my grapes too. Let's go, Awful Waffle. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Yeah, he was there because Big Boy was up here. Well, I got up and then he instantly left. Fuck, these grapes are really cold in my teeth. They're good. They're cold. Alright. So HG Keeper is ready to rock. Containers there. It's good to go. What we should probably do capital L. I was like, what? So we should be able to say, what did I name the port? 8180. Local host 8180. And we should get, yeah, so we get an empty HG Keeper. That's expected, right? So we just use the magic of SSH tunnels to SSH to the host and then port forward. Because all right, so 8080 is being used by Docker proxy for HG Keeper. All right. So that is not a problem. See, this is why the cat cam was bumped. Because otherwise you can't see Biggie. Oh, he's barely in frame now. All right, you want some grapes? I don't know if cats can have grapes. I'm not going to give them one anyways. Here's what you need to know. It has been documented. Hey, kidney damage? Fucking hell. What's going on, Icarus? Welcome, welcome. You want these? He licked his lips. He turned, he's like, You had a rough day, so sure, I'll give you a bunch of treats. We'll see if Slater comes back. But yeah, I've been trying to eat healthier, so like instead of like grabbing some chips, it's like, oh, I have grapes to eat, right? And like, so this is 8 ounces, right? Yeah, this is $3. You can get a 14-ounce container of grapes that's all washed and whatever, ready to eat, for $6. So I was like, oh, I will get the 8-ounce ones. Then I also know when to stop because I ate half of it. All right. So the tunnel should be dead now. Boom. Yep. Okay. Good. So we got to do the caddy part. I don't remember shit about configuring caddy. Actually, we'll wait on the caddy part. We'll probably do the caddy part on Saturday. I don't know that I'm going to be streaming the rest of this, although I've already streamed past the hard stuff, right? If I wait, I can just have Caddy take over the host name right away, and I'll have to get like a temporary cert that has multiple host names or swap it out or anything. So what I need to do right now is get the SSH config shit working. It's possible to use OpenSSH to reverse proxy to HTTP. Yeah, okay. So, yep. There are a number of reasons you may want to do this. You don't want to expose HTTP to your network or the internet. You want to keep using an existing OpenSSH server, so you don't need to specify a different port, or maybe you have another reason we can't think of it right now, right? Once you've set up either standalone or standalone is a thing or standalone container, you can proxy through OpenSSH in a few steps. So, yep. In this work, you need to specify the external hostname argument via the command line or its environment variable counterpart. If you're running on a port other than 22222, you'll need to do the same with external ports. Oh, right, okay. You also need curl installed on the machine running the OpenSSH server, which I think we already have. Anyway, we can make a dependency, it's easier. Let's do the dependency. Okay, I can stay there, that's fine. We do have curl, but we're gonna make sure it's installed. What is it? It's like after something? Yep. Install software dependencies at loop curl. Name, colon, I think it's just item, state, present, source, apt get. Is this yes or true? It's yes. Name. All software dependencies. Cool. Yep, and did curl. Right, if you do it in a list this way, it'll show you each one. Although, you don't necessarily want to do it that way because it might be slow. We only have one or two. It's not a big deal. All right. Yep, okay, that's fine. Before we update OpenSSH server to do the remote proxy, we need to store HGKeeper's public host and our HG user's known host. Yeah, I always forget about this part. Ansible has a way to do this. I don't remember where the fuck I put it. Oh, it's in Team City. At least I thought it was. SSH. Yeah, because we want to install SourceForge's SSH host keys. We had this set up when we were doing continuous deployment, but we stopped that a while ago. So, yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. We'll just actually put this in. This is fine. All right. Okay. So, because we're gonna maybe we should just rename this SSH, but whatever. We're controlling the host keys. So the host keys decide what keys you're gonna get, right? So. Name, install finger SSH host key fingerprints. I might have to pull this in. Oh, it's built in. Never mind. I thought it was community something. Yeah. So we're gonna have something similar here. It's not gonna be this bad. We should have done, okay, whatever, it's fine, we'll do it here. Loop control, label, item dot what do we call it there? Type. No, this is supposed to be loop control. And then we want to loop over host name. Actually, we don't give a shit about host name. We do not care about the host name. Oh no, we do care about the host name. Never mind. We still need this. So this is going to be host name, localhost. What other variables do we have in here? IP. Do I put a port in here? The host to add or remove must match a host specified in key. It will be converted to lowercase keygen. Can find it. Alright, well, hold on. Let's just try SSH keygen and see what the fuck it does. Or key scan, rather. Key scan minus H. Wait, what? This seems wrong. Before we update the OpenSSH server to do the remote proxy, we need to store HTKeeper's public host key in our HG user's known host file. The easiest way to do this is to open a shell as the HG user and use SSH keyscan to acquire the keys. You use the following commands to accomplish this. Make sure to swap in the proper values for external host name, external port nearby. Okay, this isn't quite right because localhost, right? I think it's 2222. I don't remember. And I don't mention it here. That's not right. Fuck, do I put the port name in here? It's under serve, that's the problem. Alright. We listen on 2222. Okay. That said, key scan. We should update the docs for this. So what the fuck is minus H, hash all host names and address? Okay, we don't have a way to deal with that. Okay, we don't have ways to do this. Possible values are blah. Multiple values may be specified by separating them with commas. The default is to fetch RSA EC2. Okay. So this is going to try to fetch all of them for us at once. So we do this, right? And this gives us the keys. Anybody else can get this info right now. It's not a big deal. Right? If you run this against, if we run this against keep.ironfreedom.org, we'll get the same values, right? And that's the whole point. Is we're trying to make sure none of this changes. Right, so the first one that matched. SSH RSA, right? 09GM equals. Nope. Why didn't these match? I guess they got encoded differently. Alright, I should be using the exact same keys. Well, alright, fine. Oh, maybe it's because it's port 2222? No, no, this is localhost. What the fuck? You're doing this wrong. Oh, no, that should be fine. Localhost on P. We want to fix this. This isn't necessarily wrong, but it's also not exactly right either. Let's fuck this up. I don't know why the fuck I picked that. Like, this is all wrong. Right. Well, that's why the keys don't match. I'm looking at the wrong SSH server. So, yeah, there's the 09GM, right? So these are all back to normal. These are good. Okay. So, how do I drop these in with Ansible now is the question. President's default good name. Host add or remove must match a host specified in key. It will be converted to lowercase so that SSH keygen can find it. Must match with host name or IP present in key value. Custom SSH ports, the name needs to specify the ports. Well, see the example section. Okay, good. Custom SSH port. Okay, good. So, awesome. Why are they in the brackets, though? Is that for IPv6? I don't know. Some key gibberish. Nice. All the gibberish. Gibberish. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Back over here. Let's case. Oh my gosh. So we got host name, loop logo host. I don't know why it was this way, but sure, whatever, right? Localhost 2222. Then we need to say key colon. Is that the way it was in the other one? No, we didn't. What the fuck? I'm very confused. Can I just put the whole key in? Known hosts. Ansible built-in known hosts. Oh, these are names I gave, and then I built it here. Dum 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 dum. Right, this was slightly easier to read, so I went that route. Alright, I'm gonna have to do, yeah, so we do need, okay. I'm confusing the shit out of myself, which is happening way too often lately. Okay, path, HG, home, SSH/known hosts, but we also need to name, create HG home .sh directory directory. Name HG home SSH state directory owner HG user group HG group node 0700. Okay, so I got the HG, or we got the SSH directory. Just key fingerprints. Is fingerprints one word or two? It seems like it should be two, but it is one. Okay. I know I typed whatever, but it said fingerprint was one word, so it's fine. It's fine. We got there. It's absolutely fine. Fine all the time. Alright. God, I didn't think this was going to take this long. I thought we'd get an hour or two max. We're at 2:20 right now. And, like, we got the container deployed. I want to get the SSH stuff going so I can do an initial clone of everything. Right? So I can just exec into the existing issue keeper repository, and I can do a find minus type dot, or find minus type dir, or whatever, type D, dot, and then look for .hg directories. And then I can pass that through to dir name to get the repository name, and then I can hg minus cwd that clone to same thing over here, maybe something like that. I don't know. Either way, I can script it relatively easily, right? All right, so we got the path. What was the other thing? The name. What did it say about the name here? Oh, we're gonna do hash host true. Is it true or yes, no? True. The whole reason you hash the host name is so that if somebody breaks in and gets your SSH directory and your SSH keys and everything, they don't know where you've been connecting, right? So if you don't hash that directory, they can just figure out where your keys work, and you get not exploited, but what's the word? Whatever, you know, you get attacked harder. So yes, always hash that file. At first I was like, this is really dumb, and then I'm like, wait a second. If I got someone's SSH directory and I have their known host file, I have their keys and everywhere they connect to, right? So like, if you get my keys, great, right? Or if anybody gets my keys, you know a lot of the places I connect to, stuff like that, right? However, like, if I'm not a streamer and you get some random person's keys, maybe they have a GitHub or a GitLab or something, but like after that, you don't know what host to connect to. Whereas, you know, you can use the change this to, all right, no, that's fine. Otherwise, you know, you can just use their host key to figure out where everything goes, and then you have a bad time on your hand. All right, then it's supposed to be item.hostname. So if you look at the example, yep, item hostname, then the type, and then the key. Okay. Type SSH RSA. What else do we put here? Why do we put the IP in there? Apparently you can put an IP in there too. Oh, right, that's multiple hosts for that. Okay. Oh, yep. I'm not going to worry about the IP here. Should be fine. So we've got item host name, or what's this fucking value? Key. Item dot host name. Item dot type. Item dot pub key. Okay, yep, and state present. Hey, knock it off. Slater. Big boy ran behind the curtain and Slater's crept up on him. Alright, so we got the host name, we got the type, and then we need the pub key. So the first pub key we got was... Oh, we're doing SSH RSA first. So pub key, blink. Okay. 3 yank yank. Space, because we got 3 keys. This is not SSH RSA. That is not its pub key. Alright, so then our next key is ECDSA SHA-2 NIST P256. Okay, and the pub key for that guy is here. Okay, and then this is going to be just ED25519 most likely. There's the RSA, ED22 or 25519. I've been a big fan of this key of this type for a while because, as you can see, the pub keys are very much smaller. Elliptical curve cryptography has gotten the initialization vectors and everything down a lot, which is good because it provides more or better security with less data. Right, so we just have the 3 keys. 1, 2, 3. All right, and we're good. All right, so now those should get installed without issue. Oh. Error, what's up? Expected token, end of print name, and got underscore home. Oh, I put a space in there, apparently. Yep, look at that. I got the space in the wrong spot. Again, so we do this all in Ansible because this way somebody can see the changes that are supposed to be on the server, and then I have to go figure it out. And number 2, this is then reusable. And like if I ever have to rebuild this, I can just rerun it on another machine, right? So it also works as a disaster recovery, maybe not solution, but you know, there's a vector there too. But so in HG's home directory now, we now have a .ssh, which belongs to the HG user. These are specifically for the container. All right, so then a known host file, known hosts, everything looks honky dory. Right. So, cool. All right. So next up, we don't care about the answer. Okay. So we got that. Now, OpenSSH server. This is stuff I wrote a long time ago. Like I did this with containers and VMs and shit to explain it to people. But yeah, and yeah, we do need to have the external host name for part of this. Right, I think that's for the clone URL to work, right? I don't remember. We didn't use that in Kubernetes, though. And it seems like we should have used it there. Oh, I think we overrode this in the... config... I don't think there's anything to hide in here, but just in case. Okay, yeah, we used a base URL command in here to make this work. So I don't know what the external whatever bullshit thing is. I don't remember. Alright. Very straightforward. All we need to do is drop the filing snippet into etc ssh deconfig. Of course, if you customize the HE username, you'll have to adjust that. I'm able to use, but in our testing on Debian Unstable, we were unable to get it working properly. At this point, I'm sure we'd love to hear them. Following snippet, be sure to replace external host name, external port, and the HG user with the proper values for your environment. Right. Oh, we want to notify on this. I don't remember how this works. It's been a while. We did a bunch of mail handlers. Yep, main.yaml. So we need to. We're gonna change this to reload SSH, but that should be fine. HD. Okay. So then, that's not that. So I didn't mean to make it a directory. I meant to say open ssh.yaml. So then it should be file dot or name install open ssh config copy. Is it dest or destination? Best. Oh, we also depend on that. What's the mark next to, huh? I don't know what you mean. And I don't know when exactly you said that, so I don't know what's on my screen. So if you can be more clear on what you're asking. Config. Top of the cat. Huh? What does it currently say? What? Data URL. Where do you see a data URL encode? Oh, this. Okay, what about this? Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah, the blue mark is the cat cam. The cat cam gets in frame like this. Right? Thank you, QLogic. I put blue tape on it so it's more obvious, but people don't ever seem to say the blue thing. Hey. Oh, these cats today. Yep, cat butt. Cat on head. Nope. Oh, come on. Mister. It's burning away. Oh, I can get my hands around you. Literally. My thumbs and my middle fingers are touching. I can't do it with my index. Oh, I can kind of do thumbs to index. You're like, see, Dad, I told you I'm not that big. Like, the scary part is when I was thinner, that I used to be able to do that with my neck. And nope. Gotta lose some more weight for that. So QLogic, I don't know how much of this you caught. I'm gonna leave the web portion of HG Keeper on the new server until Saturday. Saturday's when I'm probably gonna do the rest of this. Just that way I don't have to deal with another host name and stuff like that. So I'm gonna do the caddy config then too. But as long as all the SSH stuff is here, we'll have that for now, which will be good. Just retard all the time in the stream. Okay, I've been concerned that that might be a toss offense, but if it happens to you all the time and nobody's reported it, you're probably fine. It's like, it's a cat. What do you want me to do? They don't wear clothes. They like to show their butts. I mean, no, it's definitely blue. It's blue painter tape. And the entire thing is covered. Right? So, yeah. It might not have appeared to be blue, but it's there. Okay. Content. We specifically are going to do content here, just because we can use the variables then. Match user, HG user, authorize keys command. Yep, hooky. Oh, okay. This isn't yeah. So this shouldn't say external. This should say issue keeper. This is gonna be local host 222. We should maybe make that configurable, but whatever. All right. Owner root group root. That's the not that. SSH, CD SSH, config SD. Alright, let's just do 600. Mode 0600. We did hgkeeper.conf. This had a number in it? Yeah. .90 hgkeeper.conf. And then on change. Tasks, post fix, notify. Yep, what the hell do I name this thing? Reload SSHD. Do that, okay. Where do we put those in SSH? Oh, open SSH. It's like, where did it go? Okay, so if any luck here, this might actually work this time. I hope it does. I'm not going to make SSH a dependency because how the fuck else are we configuring this with Ansible? You typically need SSH for Ansible. Alright, running handler, so it reloaded that. So in theory, what I should be able to do is I should be able to SSH to hg@metallic.pidgin.im. And I got permission denied public key. Oh, there's a whole bunch of other shit I have to do. Like, oh, cool. Yep. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't set up. So, like, if we journal control -xc -u SSHD. Is it open SSH server? Oh, it's just SSH, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, I don't see much in here right now, or nothing for me in particular. But this never would have made it to the other one because the authorized key file failed, which is the problem. Oh, no one's currently banned. Yeah, so nobody's currently banned via fail to ban, which is, you know, good for them. But lots of failures in the past. And that wasn't me, so I don't know who the fuck that is. But, yeah. But, yeah, alright. Okay, so... Oh, no, this should... Right. Okay, this isn't... No, that... Yeah, wait, what? No, that should have worked, because that should have been the authorized key command. Oh, but I did say this didn't work for us, for whatever reasons. So that might be what's going on here, right? All right, let's try this real quick. System control SSH restart. Okay. We'll just do this over here. SSH hgn metallic.pidgin.im. Permission denied public key. I don't know if it's actually using my script or not, is the problem. I think we're gonna have to turn debug logging up on the server. Oh, what the fuck? I randomly typed LS like I randomly do all the time. And, well, that's a problem. I don't know how the fuck I got an extra quote in there, but okay. It's because I meant to make this a whole string and I fucked up. Alright, let's run this again, and maybe it'll work this time. Permission denied public key. All right. So let's turn logging up on the server here. Yeah, that all looks fine. Oh. That's not the port. That's not the port for the... This needs to have the HTTP access endpoint. Which is 8080. Yeah, no, not first try. First try would be cool, but I would be suspicious because this shit's too complicated to get it all right in the first try. Permission denied public key again. It did take a minute though. Okay. Back to here. So yeah, like I said, I don't know if this is actually being used or not, because in my testing it had issues. It had issues. Well, actually, why don't we verify that, right? So if we cat this, cat 90. We'll just try this way, right? We'll just see. Let's make sure the command's good. Nope, that didn't work either. So Actually, we don't want to do this here. Hold on. Docker logs minus F HE keeper. Okay, it's definitely calling it, but I'm getting a 404 because I have to turn on a command line or something for that. The authorize, so like I'm hiding this because it's showing IP addresses. Actually, well, it doesn't matter. It's localhost. And actually, it's not showing IP addresses. But HTK / authorized keys is returning 404, which should be fine. Oh. You can actually disable either one of the HTTP web or SSH service limit resources usage, or just disable portions you don't need. However, the HTTP server will always be active as it contains a health endpoint at HTTK Health and could be used for integration with the OpenSSH server via the innate. I think it's supposed to be. Wait, what? I don't think that's supposed to say enable hostname. Number one. Yeah, it's supposed to be external hostname. No, this was. So you don't need public access or the HTTP web interface at all. You can disable by passing disable HTTP web to the serve command or by setting this to true. Likewise, if you just want to serve up read-only repositories over HTTP, you can disable the SSH serve by passing disable SSH to the serve command or by setting HTTP. Okay, yeah. The disable HTTP web and disable SSH options are mutually exclusive, and passing both will stop HTTP keeper from starting. The serve command also has options to HTTP keeper how it can be accessed externally. This is useful when integrating with OpenSSH server. These options are external hostname and external port. External hostname can be a hostname or IP address, but it needs to be an address that your OpenSSH server can connect to. Likewise, external port is the external port that OpenSSH server can reach to connect to HTTP for SSH servers. Why the fuck do I need this? I don't remember why this is necessary. Oh, no, I do. Okay, yep, this is fine. We have to set these. It's fine. It's not a problem. We just need to set it. And so what happens is the authorized key command has to return a blob of data. And one of the things we return into it is the proxy jump stuff to get to us. So that's why we need to set this. I should explain that in the docs. But right now, let's make it work, then we'll figure that out. Or then we'll get that in there, right? So under env, actually under command, external host name equals 127.0.0.1. External port is 22222. Yeah, that should do it. Can I make command a list? That would be nicer. Command is any. May there be a string or a list. Okay. Right, so then I can instead say actually we'll make these all strings too. Alright, see how much better that is to read? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. That looks like it worked. Alright, cool. So that part worked, but we want to see if we can get back. We want to see if we can make the other part work, right? Yeah, actually, I think that output's fucked up. Alright, cool. So, in theory, what I should be able to do, we are going to CDP Pidgin HG clone dot to SSH colon / HG at metallic pigeon.im / grim / pigeon. Why could you not create a repo? Well, let's try this. I'm not getting any logs from here either. I have 5 keys here? Jesus Christ. Why the fuck do I have 5 keys? This should be working. I'm confused. Fail to read web.template settings from HG. That looks problematic. Okay, yep. So we added the authorized endpoints with external host name 1. Okay, yep, and export, yep. Yep, okay, then the authorized keys endpoint started working. Do you mean to use 5 in the 2 port? What? What do you... Oh, do I mean to use 5 2s in the port? Yes, yes. This is running in a container and it's unprivileged, so it can't get to 22. And with the 5 2s, it's just very obvious that that's what it is. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh! I don't know how to get more information here. Yeah, see, this should have worked. Got the authorized keys and everything. This is like it doesn't see the repo. Or it can't read the repo, right? looks fine. Let's do this real quick. Two, 22271. Yep. Okay, so I can use HG to clone that repo inside the container. But I can't do shit else with it. See if that makes a difference. Nope. I cloned the directory, or I updated, created a working copy. Let's go with that. That's the word I'm looking for. But I'm supposed to have access to this, so that's weird and shitty. Do I have a log level on this? I think I do, but I don't remember. We're using Zap. If anything, that's going to be in the global values, right? Nope. We have an LDAP. We don't have a fucking log level configuration in here. Come on. All right, well, hold on. So there was another error message in here about web templates, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Failed to read web.template settings from HG. I don't remember where the fuck that is. Okay, that shouldn't be a big deal. Oh no, that should be a big deal because then we don't have the fucking configs. Or the templates. Oh wait, then we're supposed to fall back to this? Oh wait, we're already getting debug stuff in here. Alright, so we failed to read it from HG. Then we said using something as a templates directory. So we made it to here, so that's fine. That's a red herring. Morning, Ivanhoe. How's it going? How you doing? Okay, so that's all fine. Also, so this is one of the reasons why I decided we're going to do this tonight, is so that I wasn't trying to do this all this weekend. Like, in case shit went bad, like it's going bad. Like, we're close, but, you know, we're stumbling. This makes it, you know, gives me more time. So what in the fuck? This should be set up the exact same as the one on Kubernetes. Config, HGRC. He's doing all right. He's much happier now than he was this morning. Or whatever. This afternoon at the vet. This... I'm very confused because this should be working. Like this shouldn't matter. Okay. We can try that. We're gonna make my SSH for that guy much more verbose. Host metallic dot pidgin.im log level debug. Okay. Does that happen on the existing one? I think this might be a problem. Like, this should be filled out, I think. I don't know if this happens with keep.ironfreedom.org. Which we'll find out now. CD, IMF, HG keeper ship. I'm not seeing the same lines. Oh right, this wouldn't happen here because we don't have an open SSH in front of it. So that wouldn't matter. Okay, yeah, that's me being dumb. Oh, again, do I have the syntax right now that I'm thinking about this? Yeah, okay, hold on. I think the syntax is messed up. Well, I know the syntax is partially messed up. It might be more messed up. Right, because this is supposed to be indented again. No, I'm moving HTKeeper out of Kubernetes to a dedicated, well, not a dedicated server, but to a VPS. We're probably going to spin down most of the Kubernetes stuff, because it's not that there's any big problems with it, but there's issues with the way I have the load balancer set up and some other stuff, and we can probably get away with 3 nodes rather than the 5 or something we have right now. So one of the first things that needs to go is we need to move HTKeeper. Well, I also want to move HTKeeper so that I can ban these fucking AI bots that are still blocking everything and causing all this bullshit. And going from there. So that's not under HG Web. Where the hell is this under? Might be under serve? No. We create the HTTP server. Oh, you have an HTTP directory, okay. Authorized keys. Right, so we set the key to that. Wait, hold on. I think I already have the answer to this, and I'm just being dumb. Oh, no, because that goes into the pub key data. Just gonna ungrep this. Ungrep minus W minus Q TCP 4A. Oh, minus D low. Okay. So that looks like it's doing the right thing. Yeah, so it has all the stuff in here. It's got pushing the public key, so authorized keys with pub key equals blur. Wait, that does not seem right. But then it comes back with, okay, it tells it to SSH with my SSH. Disables terminal allocation. And it tells it port 22222 on 127.0.0.1. So what happens is, we have OpenSSH on our server side, make another connection to the HTKeeper SSH server, but that's hidden from your user. But this seems wrong. Oh, there's just supposed to be a space in there somewhere, which is probably a plus or a 2F. Oh, it's type and then the pub key. Okay, got it, right. So, yeah, so we got this part. This came through fine. That got written to us. We used that. So we got all that crap. We didn't get an SSH connection apparently. So I'm not going to be able to see the actual traffic, but well, I'm not going to be able to read the traffic, but I should be able to see shit happening here. Nope, nothing happened. Time is it in Europe? Maybe they're awake. Uh, 7 a.m. Germany, cool. Yeah, I see it's whatever 5 a.m. UTC. So, I don't remember where Zash is, but somewhere over there. He's at least an hour ahead of UTC, I think. Yeah, great. I told you to use external hostname, but I didn't tell you what the fuck it was. It can be a hostname or IP address, but it needs to be an address that your open SSH server can connect to. Right? Likewise, external port is the external port that the open SSH server can reach to connect to HTKeeper's SSH. As a default value of 22222. Yeah, so this worked. That got the thing. It sent the environment. It sent this command should have ended up in HTKeeper. Yeah, that definitely should not be on the host. I don't know what the fuck pledge agent means. God, that thing's so fucking annoying. What? Yeah, this is none of my shit. Alright. Zash mentioned part of this somewhere, even recently. Was that on Matrix? This is the problem with me not having everything in Pidgin. I don't have a conversation with Zash on Matrix, so it couldn't have been there. Oh, this is the. Might have been in a DM or something, which makes it even more fun. Fucking hell. When do we do this? CD dot purple logs RG minus I HG keeper. CD jabber grim at pidgin.im, although this is still going to match all the shit it just matched. Man, somebody should really fix our logging problem. How's it going, all rough check? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay, that looks... What the fuck? I don't even know how to get logs for that. Okay, so this was conference.persati and then Zash here. So if I double click his name here and then do view log, and then, okay. Oh, this is for 2020. So that's... Yep, okay. That's not the discussion I'm thinking of. I don't know why this matched 4 or 5 times. Oh, because of the stupid history stuff. So in XMPP, when you join a multi-user conference room, it'll try to play back some old history, and Pidgin 2 does this. The problem is, when you restart Pidgin, you get a new log file with that shit again and again and again and again. So that's fun. Alright, this was recent though, and I think the recent ones are towards the top. Or not, that's 2019, 2019. Fucking shit. God damn it. Let's look for authorized keys. We were just fucking talking about this too. I don't remember where it was. I don't think it was in the HG Keeper room, but it might have been. Search for authorized keys. Oh, right, yeah, that was a bug from a while ago. This, oh, what the fuck? Alright, I don't know. Did we try... No, I don't think we tried that yet. Let's try this. We should get an error. Oh, right. That doesn't work. Well, I'll uninstall that in a second. Okay, so the SSH server is responding. Wait, what? Is my agent here? If my agent's here, that'll make sense. Okay, yeah, my agent's here. I was like, that shouldn't have worked. Okay, so we cloned, right? That worked. This came in as my user. So that's fine. So something's fucked up there. Oh, I was gonna try this for lulz. Now that HG is there, this should fail still. Yeah, okay, good. I'm like, just to make sure that wasn't necessary. Didn't this like install a whole bunch of other shit too? Oh, no, okay. Whatever. Alright. Either way, I gotta pee again. I will be back in a few minutes. I decided I need a snack, and then Slater decided he wanted to go downstairs, maybe, but then I had to bribe him. More like he wanted treats. So. Alright, so what the fuck? So we don't have logging on the SSH portion of this, which is dumb. Right? You want more? You're not getting 5 again. You already had 15. You're at 3. I have to, like, pretend I'm taking care of you. You don't even want them. Alright, so there's maybe something in the SSH logs. Okay, it accepted my key for that. I got a deprecated reading of user environment variable, and then a session closed for user HG. I got to turn the log level up here. I don't necessarily want debug, but I don't know what it's at right now. Log level. It's probably info. I mean, we are trying to debug, so. Alright, then. Where's my clone? Yep, that all failed. Come back to here, go to here. There's IP addresses and shit showing up here, so. I don't know why this isn't working. Auth activate options, setting new authentication options, pre-auth. Child log FD closed. PAM establishing credentials. Session open for user HG UID 993 by UID 0. Deprecated reading of user environment variable enabled. User child is on PID 699417. Do cleanup, blah 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 blah. There's nothing there. Camera's back in frame too. Alright, I got this later. Okay. No, wow, fuck. I thought I had an idea, but I don't. Because I'm sitting down, I'm realizing it doesn't work. So we were able to clone locally via the containers port. I was thinking maybe the config wasn't working, but we know that when we try to clone, I see it hitting the authorized keys. Yep. So, I see this happening. So I know that the authorized key in the OpenSSH config is correct. So the problem is potentially... Yeah, that all looks fine, man. What the fuck? Hi. Coming up? Okie dokie. Ooh, hi. Yeah, the authorized key command is right. The data we pass back from the authorized key command tells SSH how to continue. And that looks right. Okay, current time. Alright, so we respond back. Yeah, so from here, what we're doing then is we're running. You already got him, man. They're on the floor. You don't need them. Look. Turn your butt around and look. They're right here. Oh, there you go. No, you don't want them up here? You don't want on the floor? Here. No? Silly cat, man. Alright, so we should be able to say SSH minus T 127.0.0.1 minus P 22222 from here. And let's see what the fuck this does. Okay, so that works from here. HG serve something something. I don't remember the full command. HG minus R, HE keeper, serve, standard. This might cause issues. Oh, I don't have any. Yeah, so. It's just timing out here. This part all works. And I see this in the logs. Or maybe, yeah, okay, so I hit enter, yeah. Yeah, I see this in the logs. So why doesn't this work when OpenSSH uses it? I should probably turn this off. Why is this not fucking working, man? This is gonna be old. It's not super old, but it's old. See, we don't exactly want to do the proxy for reasons without jump hosts, because like we're trying to transparently proxy. And a Bastion host isn't a proxy without jump host. Right, so that's using the jump host. That's using proxy command to the jump host. Again, that's not what we want. What the fuck is TT? I don't think that does anything. Oh, multiple T options force TTY allocation even if SSH has no local TTY. Okay. Again, that's not what we want. Yeah, that's not what I want either. That's a tunnel, not a proxy. Oh, I should have taken some notes on where I read all this stuff. Although I know a lot of it was in the man page, but... yeah, we're not creating a ton device. Or request standard input output on the client be forwarded to host on port or the secure channel. Implies minus n minus t exit on failure clear off forwarding. Oh, fuck. Totally forgot about that. Ivanhoe, if you're still here, what the H2 Keeper migration, if you're looking for more information on it, it's mentioned here. And you will have to update your remotes for it. Or if QLogic said you can do it this way too via that. Um, did we have any? Oh, we don't have an HG Keeper thing on here. Lovely. Okay. I was like, maybe that's where we were talking about this, and nope. Nope, that wasn't it. Um, yeah. I mean, it's been like 2 months since I said we're gonna do it, and now I'm just like, we have to do this. Also, we're out of DO credit, so I gotta talk to them, and I kind of forgot to do the stuff that I'm supposed to do to get the credit. Um, and yeah, so I'm footing the bill right now, which is great. Um. Oh, you think there's anything in D message about this? Like an app, armor policy or something? It could be. No, everything looks fine here. Although there's a lot of bullshit going on. Oh, there's at 350. This should be a new TC, I think. Yeah. God, I don't know what else to look at, man. No. SSH command in authorize. He's not working. Nope. Jesus Christ. I really wish they had this in a different spot so that I'd get better fucking SEO. Uh-huh, yep, don't give a fuck. Your AI is a piece of shit. Uh-huh. Ha. That's gonna be old too. Oh, do. Okay, well, that's all right. Um, the fingerprint. Let's do this. No, is this done yet? No. Oh, we were already verified HTKeeper's already doing all the right shit. The problem is SSH isn't doing what it should. Ethan's not up. I don't even know how to get a hold of Ethan. Trying to think of whoever else has deployed this. So I apparently was using an open SSH container to do this. Which, that container is long gone. I don't know what the hell the container was. I just have an SSH entry, or host entry, named open SSH container that was that connected to port 22223 as user HG. And that I forced it to use my ED25519 key. Saying it couldn't update agents, but we got nothing here. It should be up and running, but it's not quite there yet or something. I don't fucking know. Oh, hey. Yay, we're updated. I'm really out of ideas in this SSH thing. There was the warning about the user or something, but it said that it was enabled. What exactly was that? That's good. It's not leak IPs. Oh, that was when it was in debug. That should be fine. Deprecate rename user environment enable. You know what? Hold on. Let me look at the traffic again. I want an 8080. Okay, so command equals SSH minus T. Yeah, trying to connect to 22222. That's what the fuck, man. The spot where Biggie got me today really sucked. All right. Well. All right. All right. Back to this fucking nonsense. All right. So the authorized key format specifies files containing public keys for public authentication. This option is not specified. The default is blah and blah. Each line of the file contains one key. Empty lines or lines and lines starting with an octothorpe are ignored as comments. Public keys consist of the following space-separated fields: options, key type, base 64 encoded key, comment. The options field is optional. The supported key types are blah. The comment field is used for anything but may be convenient for the user to identify the key. Note that lines in this file can be several hundred bytes long because of the size of this public key encoding, up to the limit of 8 kilobytes, which permit RSA keys up to 16 kilobits. You don't want to type them in. Instead, copy the ID, DSA pub, blah, 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 and edit it. SSHD enforces a minimum RSA key module size of 1024 bits. The options, if present, consist of a comma-separated option specification. So what happens is, right, so just for completeness here, this is what's coming back. Well, ignore, right, so that's just the pack of dumps word, right? So we have the options section, which is this entire part, right? We got the key type here is SSH RSA, and then we got an SSH, then we got an RSA key, and that's fine, right? It's not a big deal. It's just huge. So then, right? So we've got we'll look at so agent forwarding, enable authentication agent forwarding previously disabled by the restrict option. Cool. Oh, we already have the restrict option in here. That's weird. Certifies that the assert authority we don't care command. Specifies the command that is executed whenever this key is used for authentication. The command supplied by the user, if any, is ignored. The command is run on a PTY if the client requests a PTY. Otherwise, it is run without a TTY. If an 8-bit clean channel is required, one must not request a PTY or should specify no PTY. We probably want an 8-bit clean channel. A quote may be included in the command by quoting it with a backslash. This option might be useful to restrict certain public keys to perform just a specific operation. An example might be a key that permits remote backups but nothing else. Note that the client may specify TCP and or X11 forwarding unless they are explicitly prohibited, e.g. by using the restrict key option. The command originally supplied by the client is available in the SSH original command environment variable. Yep. Note that this option applies to shell, command, or subsystem execution. Also note that this command may be superseded by a sshd config, a force command directive. If a command is specified and force command is embedded in a certificate used for authentication, then the certificate will be accepted only if the two commands are identical. Okay, we're not doing any environment settings because we don't need them. Right, we already saw what we had. We got restrict and agent forwarding. But I'm wondering if we want no PTY. We should probably also have no user RC. Oh, that might be in restrict though. Enable all restrictions. I disable port, agent, and X11 forwarding. Okay, good. As well as disabling PTY allocation execution of. Okay, good. Any further restricting capabilities added to authorized key files will be included in this set. Okay. Right, so they give you a bunch of options here, or a bunch of examples. Right, so when this person connects, they only get NetHack, or NetHack is what runs. Right, no matter what they try to do, only NetHack runs. Is it that problem? It could be that problem. It shouldn't be that problem because we worked around it, but let's see. SU minus S/bin/bash HG. Or, well, that should, okay, well, whatever. SSH to localhost colon 22222. Aha. Oh. Oh, no, I'm doing this wrong. I have to say minus P. It is this, isn't it? It is 100% this. How did I do this on the other one? So, what I'm fairly confident is happening is because since I'm connecting with 127001 instead of localhost, it's failing on that. And it's getting stuck, and that's why nothing else is happening. So here we also put in... Oh, I just put in the host name. That's fine. No, I can't. So we're going to say IP address. And I'm pissed I didn't think of trying this earlier. But it's okay, right? I'd rather think of it later than I wanted to than never at all. So. What? Undefined variable. Yep. Address. I don't know what changed on the container, but whatever. I don't really care. Where the fuck was that? This key is not known by other names. Oh, what the fuck? Because that is the port. Fuck. Alright, yep, hold on. Or, oh, nah, hold on. What the fuck? Alright, to rule this out, let's do this, right? SSH, key scan, localhost, minus P. Oh, we needed minus H for some reason too, right? What was minus H for? Actually, we didn't verify these, right? Oh no, we did. We verified. Yeah, so it's supposed to be 09GM. That's what we got from HG Keeper. Right, but oh, what was minus H here? Oh, hash. Okay, Okay, these are coming in as local. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm very confused. This is just saying local host. It doesn't have the port. So... like, surely this can't be a bug in... Okay, no, I think this is supposed to be here. If it's going to be there. Yes, okay. I think I have the wrong keys. Alright, hold on. So... okay, that's important. But I'm confused, right? Because SSH keyscan keep.im freedom.org. Okay, so let's look at 825519 plus MWI plus MWI. What do we put in? We have the wrong fucking keys everywhere. Ah! Okay. We can close this. We don't need this one open anymore. Caps locked? Yeah, okay. I was like, this should be deleting. What the fuck? Right, so we're using the ones from the current install because these should be right. Like, those are what we're expecting, right? We're going for transparency. Or, whatever. We're going for, you know, a transparent move. You don't know that we moved anything. Okay, where's my clone window? Oh, yeah, it should have been this one. Right, okay, so we were then just trying to just localhost. This is gonna fail, that's fine, right? But this should work. Okay, good. Permission denied public key. Awesome. That's so much better than what we were getting. Where the fuck is my clone? There it is. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, I'm just seeing authorized keys again. For lulz, let's sudo... I can't do that here. System control, reload SSH. No suitable response from remote HG. Alright, well maybe there's something in the SSH log file now. Journal, control, XE, SSH. Nothing there. What if we listen on TCP port 22222 now? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I've got the URL wrong here, too. Damn. You're not supposed to need a colon in there. But, I see no traffic going to 22222 on localhost. Maybe because it's on Docker? What's the Docker interface there? I don't fucking know. Oh, it's gonna be a Docker 0. Let's try that. Yeah, nothing. So SSH is not doing the thing. We have SSH. Do I still have the... Yeah. So, like, this should be here. Like, this should work. Yep, I see traffic. Shell access is disabled. That's cool. Same deal. So like this definitely works. But when I'm under SSH, it doesn't. Yep, it just doesn't work. Fuck. We're gonna have to call it though. It's 1. I thought we'd actually get into coding tonight, but no. But yeah, I do have to work tomorrow, and assuming I can actually get to sleep. Oh fuck. I was supposed to take a sleeping pill at like 2. Or not 2. Well, 2 at the latest, yeah. How the fuck are they? Is this one? Yes. Taking one at 1 is better than taking one at 2. Because now I'll hopefully be tired around 2. And then good to go. Okay. That said... Oh, SGDQ starting soon? Okay. Didn't realize that. Oh, I see Chrissy already finished. Lovely, lovely, lovely. She didn't stream. She didn't stream us. She didn't rate us either. Ugh. Do. There's quite a few people on tonight. Not ones I know, but there's more streamers. I was just talking to somebody in MeetSpace about how like there doesn't seem to be like when I first started doing programming streams on Twitch, there was a lot of programming streamers, and there doesn't seem to be as many anymore. Like there's lots of people doing games and stuff, but like I don't know, it seemed like it was like it's losing steam. So I don't know. Yeah. All right. Anybody got any last ideas on why this wouldn't work? Because right now I got Bupkis. So like the container, everything's running. It's the integration with OpenSSH that's the problem. And oh, we have an ad going right now. It'd be real shitty to finish the stream in an ad. Yeah, no worries. This is weirdo shit I don't expect anybody else to know. But I don't know. Maybe somebody's got an idea. Oh, hey. Do we want to read that person? Sure we will. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Programming Live, who I'm not even following. So this could go good, could go bad. I don't know. We'll see what happens. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel up above. I'm dropping a link in YouTube for anybody that wants to see it there. But yeah, thank you for coming by tonight. If you want to know when I'm streaming next, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, or subscribe on Twitch and become a member on YouTube. I don't know, whatever. And then ring the bell. Otherwise, I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, which you can find a link to that right over here. YouTube, I really need to get a bot for you guys. And if you want to join us on the unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So, alright, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. Sorry we didn't actually get into any coding, but I'm also happy that we found out all these problems. We're getting a Keeper running here, and we got doc updates and stuff like that to do, but it's alright. So, anyways, so till next time. Like I said, I might be on this weekend to finish this up. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But either way, have a good one. Adios.